Converted tower. Horseback stuff. Oh man. We'll go ahead just to get started here, I think. I think I'm ready. I think I'm ready. Yeah, good morning. Hello. Look, it's a villain. Also a cutie. What am I supposed to do? Go small mode. You're just in time. That's right. That's right. We're gonna go ahead and hop back in. I've bam. Epic music. Hop back in. I pretty much put it in the title of the stream today, but the very first boss I found is really hard. So I've been just stuck down here doing my best for a little while now. Last night's stream was like character creation and then finding my way here and then being stuck here. It was pretty exciting. I'll lower that down just a couple notches there just to balance it out a little better. But yeah, good morning. Good morning. It's basically, yeah, it controls a lot like Dark Souls 1, but it's very reminiscent in a lot of ways. Aesthetic, but also the way it controls, it's really very similar. Like back in the day. Like this is kind of like the peak, the pinnacle of what I would consider a smooth upgrade to their system. Yeah, so I'm pretty confident that I stumbled upon something I basically shouldn't have. I really have like no business being where I am right now. So this boss fight in particular probably not meant for me at this level. But yeah, it basically is kind of the culmination of all of the Souls games. A lot of the mechanics are there, but then it just kind of does its own unique thing in a good handful of ways, to my knowledge, is what I'm seeing so far. So it's like the baseline is very Dark Souls, and it's been reiterated upon very heavily to make it really nice. I need to run. He has a second phase he's gonna trigger here momentarily. Or not, because I'm gonna die. He's like not doing it. The emote colon complete is still vorts. Oh. Oh man. I don't know exactly what that refers to. Is it like an autocomplete thing or? Mm-hmm. Is it like a better Twitch TV thing, or is it just something that by default that's not working right? An FFZ tool? Do I have to have like... Do I have to have that enabled on my channel for it to work properly? Or is that just something that's on your side that I don't have to do? All right. Okay, so it's your side only kind of thing. I see. Okay. Whew. Just remembering all of the work I put in last night to learn this guy and like processing everything after a good night's rest of like 3 hours. That extra swing got me there. Got locked in the animation. Couldn't dodge out. Whew. You can put a colon and an emote, prefix or suffix, and it'll show you emote suggestions, though. That's really cool. I like that kind of feature. That's neat. Well, I hope they get it fixed for you soon, because that sounds nice. That's like a real quality of life, easy to use feature. Yeah, I learned, like, I spent a good 4 hours streaming last night, and I kind of spent a lot of that time learning this guy. It's like, I know his almost full moveset at this point. It's just kind of remembering it and recognizing it. Like the success rate of what I've memorized, right? Or what I've learned. How to react to every unique situation that I'm going to be running into is interesting. There's a good handful of cases where a very specific combination of attacks will usually get me killed if I'm not careful. I have to be very vigilant in this fight. I don't know about any other fights, but this one in particular, just because he is very busy. Yeah, my roll timing were off for some reason on that. My controller, I think, is also getting a little old. I'm using the same controller that I used back in the day for my Soul Level 1 playthroughs in Dark Souls 1. This is that same controller. It's getting a little old. It's been like 7 years or something, right? Every now and then, it just like doesn't do an input. Like it just ignores what I do. And then like the dead zone on the thumbstick is like really off now. And it gets kind of stuck occasionally. Grandpa gamepad. Exactly though. I like the Xbox controller though because it fits in my hands better. I got big old hands. So I'm like trying to hold this poor little controller and it's like my hands will cramp up because it's like it's too little. But this one fits just right. Yeah. Your wired grandpa gamepad. I misread that completely. He has a normal follow-up where he'll start breathing his little fire stuff. You just don't stand in his mouth. I thought he was going into his second phase there where he does a big AoE explosion attack. I misread that. I'm just waking up. My brain is like still getting its wires recrossed. I gotta try one of the Xbox One controllers. I still use an Xbox 360 controller. Like proper old. All right, that'll have to be my next kind of quality of life purchase then. I'll get myself an Xbox One controller. Try it out. once kind of diseased Pikachu here goes into a second phase, we just have to be real careful.
Honestly, the thing that scares me the most with him isn't even that grab attack. That grab attack is one of the best openings I have for attacks. I want him to use that grab like as much as possible. This is what usually will get me. See how he did that there? That's him going into his second phase. And that's often where I get hit because his AoE range on it's pretty large. So I have to see it happening and run away. So it's this transition period of slowly poke at him past to like that 66% mark, but it's eyeballing it, and he doesn't always listen to his health mark. Sometimes he'll continue doing normal attacks even into his second phase trigger. So it doesn't always show up like instantly. Sometimes he does some other stuff instead. But that's the general idea. Get him to about 66% and then play it very safe. Try not to, try not to die in the meantime. Usually it's a matter of positioning. Like that positioning right there, kind of brutal. You just sometimes will, you always want to aim him towards the wall when that's happening or get behind him. Because if he lunges towards you there, it's really hard to dodge it. I don't know if it's even fully 100% possible. I think it is. But you got to be in a better position than I was there. I just got him into a critical state where I can do this really cool, like, bam, right in the face. Okay, careful, careful. Woo! So the only scary part about him now is that he'll occasionally do an AoE, which is really bad for me. And I have to have enough room to run away, or it does a lot of damage. This is a skippable boss? I don't know. It's the first boss I've found. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. I misread that. Not bad though, very good attempts. Last night I was pretty consistently getting to the second phase, but it's a couple mistakes along the way as I'm still trying to like learn the boss. But yeah, I don't know, it's the first boss in the game. I mean, I literally found this boss before I even had enough of the runes to level up. I don't even know how to level up yet. Literally, it's like I used to use that as a joke during my slow level 1 runs back in Dark Souls. I actually have no idea how to level up in this game yet. I literally found this boss almost immediately. And I figure this is how they intend me to play the game.
are. Who am I to deny the development team their quests and their vision? Hearing my inflections and this music is really nostalgic, isn't it though? I went back and I watched some of my VODs from last night. I started streaming this last night and I got a lot of moments where I'm just like, gosh, that's so me. I don't know who the Lady Butterfly is, to be honest with you. I have no idea who that even is. I haven't met them yet. I deserved that. I was not a safe spot. Okay. Okay. Uh-huh. Oh, I didn't even see the tail there. That's my bad. That's the one angle he'll sometimes go into that boss in Sekiro. I never played much of Sekiro. I played literally like 10 hours of Sekiro and then stopped playing it. Someone even had to remind me. I was confusing it with Neo for the longest time for some reason. I don't know why, but that's just ended up being what happened. But Sekiro in and of itself, I played for about 10 hours and then stopped playing it because I hated the parry mechanics, which is like in that game's entire shtick. Oh yeah, yeah. My upward inflections. I actually worked really hard to kind of stop doing that, to be honest with you. Literally, that's something that I work on in therapy to try to eliminate from my general thing. It's kind of unique, but also where that comes from is like straight up really lacking in confidence. Like, as a result of having PTSD, it's like everything's a question because it's safer to ask a question rather than to have like confident, feelings about something. So the upward inflection was kind of an interesting characteristic from my unfortunate situation. I wouldn't consider it a bad thing in and of itself, but it did ultimately kind of root itself in something unfortunate. Yeah. It's actually a really common thing that I think you see more in what was it? I don't know. I can't think of what I was gonna say after that. I'm like, my brain is like locked into this. It's a tail swipe? Yeah. Okay, so from that angle, that's what it looks like. Yeah. I used to like how it sounds, and I still kind of do. But now I actually have more proper confidence, and so when I say something, it's like, I say something. Like, it's not, I'm say something? But it totally is a nostalgia thing, I agree. I actually, when I go back to listen to my old VODs, some of the few that I still have up, I really go, what? Okay. So that one is a pretty clear mix-up on that particular attack. I had that wire crossed from last night. I was confusing it with another one. It sneaks through every once in a while. It does, doesn't it?
I have no business being able to dodge that, by the way. They tuned this boss's hitboxes so much. That one right there. I need to change my timing a little bit. Like a 1-2. We're old, right? It hits me every now and then where I'm like, oh gosh. Just thinking about it. I had this moment. I was talking to somebody recently and they're like, you know, you hit this point where you realize, like, as a kid, you know, adults know everything. And then you kind of hit this realization when you're the adult and you don't know anything, but you still think everybody else does. And then there's this beautiful other moment where you think to yourself, wait a minute. None of us know what we're doing. Nobody knows what we're doing. It's like straight up. Everyone's like, what? We're just trying our best. I think I'm like 27 now. I say think because I honestly forget sometimes. But yeah, you gotta do like calculus to figure out how old you are, you know? Like, wait a minute. How old am I? Counts on more fingers, yeah. He is super, like, weird right now. I don't know what that all was about. Got the 1-2. A little early on the roll. I want to delay that just a little bit more. I'm not happy with my positioning right now. I want to move a little bit here. All right, we run. Get some space. He can go into second phase now at any time. He's basically at that 66% mark. So the trick is just, you gotta be far enough away. The longer he does normal attacks for me is actually better. This is actually not a bad situation to be in. I just need to be cautious for when he does do the shift. Woo. Okay, there it is, there it is. Woo. And of all the dated references that I give, every now and then I do like one I think, oh yeah, the kids will know this one. And it's like something oddly specific, like salad fingers or something like weird from back in the day. And they're like, what? Like a weird reference, and they're like, I have no idea what that is. Like I did that, what was it? It's that quote where you go like, red rum, red rum. I did that as like a little like funny little joke reference to one of our younger new employees at work, and she goes, "I have no idea what that is." I'm like, "Oh, that's how I knew." Oh. We're good. Our positioning has been really good this round. We haven't gotten hit. We're just keeping safe, playing it slow, responding to everything he does. This is really good right now. Oh, that's the lunging attack. That looked really weird. But we're okay. Keep our head about us. Yeah, rusty spoons. No. Okay, we're good. A little bit out of range. Woo. What am I doing? Sometimes it doesn't really matter what he's getting up to. I just need to watch for when he actually arrives at my doorstep. And he's like, "Hello, I'm here at your doorstep." That's when you gotta be careful. We're just gonna give him space. Give him a little space. A couple hits in. We're gonna take it very measured into the end zone here. We know his entire moveset. The only thing that'll get us is that explosion, and we'll just be very cautious of it. Tail swipe. And this will be game. We should have him here. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. That's how you do it. I felt good. I felt real good. I like that. You can only summon one type of spirit at a time. You can use ashes to summon various spirits. Okay. I got a golden seed as well. That's cool. I can do cute little hops. Oh, we did it, guys. We did it. Hops. Excited hops. We win. Yeah, that was a solid one. What's this? Return to the entrance? No. That's nice they give you the option, though. What's this cool chest? Oh, come on. You can't put a really cool looking chest at the back of a boss room and then not let me open it? What is this cruel life we just wandered into? Ooh, what's this? Likely cave. That's a crypt. I'd still want to open it just to find out what's in there.
So we basically killed our first boss, so I'm not stuck on the first boss anymore. So let me update that on my title. Another boss in the crypt. I mean, I have a feeling there's another. I know there's another route. I wasn't able to get through to it though. There's a really weird, like, let me show you real quick. We'll just go down and take a look. But down in the crypt, I found another route, and I wasn't able to actually get through to it. There's a fire trap in the way, and it actually prevents me from fully reaching the door in time, so I can't sneak into a safe spot very easily. We'll go show you real quick. It's pretty intense though. That was a good boss fight though. That felt very satisfying in the end. I really like how that played out. It's well choreographed. I learned the fight. I miss that about these games. That is one of my favorite elements. I have a very specific timing I like to do this here. I like to wait till it goes right up, and then it can run a while the way down. So right down here, there's this other little area. And these little goblin imp things are ridiculous. They got some crazy attacks. Is there a kick in this game? Hold on. I didn't see a kick button. Huh. I don't think there's a kick. Huh. So yeah, so right down here though, there is a fire trap. And that thing down there, the second I hit this hallway, it starts firing. And there's a little alcove slightly down the way, which you should, in theory, be able to roll into. You kind of run and roll into it. But I was never able to when I attempted it. Like, I wonder if rolling is faster than sprinting. This is like my biggest curiosity right now. Like, is a full sprint, is that going to be faster or slower than rolling? Because if rolling gets me more distance, that's preferable. So like 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. It's like about the same. So I don't really know how to handle this area. So in theory, I should be able just to sprint and then roll in with the iframes, but it happens in a really awkward time frame where I don't think I'm supposed to be able to do that entrance. At least not yet. I have to figure out how to disable that fire trap. Maybe I can't really even block. Hold on. Can I block it?
Can I block it and walk forward at the same time? Also, if I rest here real quick, I can't level up, so all of those runes from earlier are kind of useless anyways for me right now. I'll get more later, I don't really care. So that's basically the situation though. I thought they were gargoyles too, villain. I thought they were too. But they look identical to something that was called an imp, and I'm like, maybe they're gargoyles made in the image of an imp. So I just called them imps after that. Why is it always cramped area? But what I'm gonna try to do is I'm actually gonna try to block while running forward in there and see if that gets me a different result. I have a feeling I will still die, but we're gonna try it out just to see if it works. What? What was different that time? Is running while sprinting faster? Oh my god. I think it's slightly faster. That's my only explanation. How did I do that differently this time? So it's on a timer, so I just have to be ready to run. Ah. Something incredible ahead. Oh man. No, like blocking, like having my shield up, I think. No? Oh, here's a theory. That's what was different. Running while having one-handed weapons is faster while you're not two-handing something. So if you're two-handing something, you run slightly slower. That's hilarious. No wonder I struggled with that. They're unforgiving little things, though, I will admit. Yeah, because you don't pump your arms, right? Yeah. I didn't consider that at all, to be honest with you. That's interesting. Praise the skeleton. That's a really cool feature, although I have to admit, it's not, I mean, it's one of those intuitive but not really expected kind of things. Like, just the idea that I run faster depending on what's in my hands. I feel like having the shield put down and wielding it in two hands would be faster, but... Time for death.
So what's even down this way? Oh. Danger. Oh boy. Didn't expect trap. Could this be a hidden path? No. There is another ledge down there. It looks like you can drop down to it safely. I don't know what the trap could be. Let's go explore. Oh, it's this guy. Oh. The weird puppet creature. Yeah. That's right. That's the first boss, technically, that I died to. He's kind of like the covetous demon of this game, where in the tutorial area, he basically destroys you. It's a pretty brutal path down to that area, though. I'm surprised there wasn't one of those little shrines that I could respawn at. I can try running past it to see if there's anything else beyond it. That's on me. I'm not really sure how to deal with that weird big, like, marionette puppet creature, though. I have some ideas, but it's very fast, and it's got a long reach to it. It's got a long reach to it. Blocking did not seem effective against it either. The run back is pretty brutal, so if I can't find an alternate kind of spawn point, we will literally come back here later for that one. I'm not going to try to force that fight right now. I actually would prefer to come back to that one with some levels on me. Can I parry it? No idea, to be honest. I'd have to try it. I don't really even know how parrying is set up and to work in this game, to be honest. I don't have a shield that's good for parrying. I can tell just by this animation that's not a good parry shield. Yeah, exactly. This doesn't have a long enough parry window, I'm assuming, from my experience in the Soul games. Where's the fire now? There it is. Jeez. Took it forever that time. What's the lore of Elden Ring so far? To my knowledge, what I've experienced so far, basically during the intro cutscene to the game, there was a thing called the Elden Ring. It was broken apart into many fragments, and then many different, races and populations. Basically, they want the fragments, right? So if you collect all of the fragments, I'm guessing you become an Elden Lord, is what they called it. How come it didn't work that time? Why is that time different? I don't understand how I did that. It's weird. Exactly the case, villain.
It's like Lord of the Rings meets the Inuyasha. What shows have that same idea? That's one that does. And you collect the fragment of the Elden ring and you become powerful, etc., etc. Oh, come on. Why does he aggro that time, but not some of the other times? I'm so confused by the timing of his little patrol. I feel like I do something exactly the same as last time, and then for some reason, it's completely different. And that's, of course, because over, you know, running down here, I spend different amounts of time each time. But once I'm down there, that's when my brain says, all right, this is triggered now. But technically, his patrol is probably already started by the time he loads in when I reach this area. So depending on how long I take up here, he'll be in a different place of his patrol. I just need to be patient and wait for him to turn around before I kill his friend. And in classical stealth fashion, he'll go, must have been the wind. He's walking away this time, so we should be good. You're made of ash. I think that's Dark Souls 3, actually. Where you're the ashen one. And you're looking to become like a Lord of Cinder. Yeah, the ashen one. Oh my god. I blocked a fire. I am so impressed that that worked. I really gotta give credit to blocking a giant wave of fire. It's a little bit intense. So it's not Estus in this one. You're actually drinking tears. Flask of Crimson Tears and Cerulean Tears. Basically your health points and then your magic points, FP. Let's take a look and see what this ledge down here is all about. I want to see if there's anything special down here that I want to explore. A lot of bones. It's like water? Is there like a pathway over here anywhere? No. Let's see if we can drop down to the water. Oh boy, can we?
Move your sign. Oh. How do you trigger levers in this game? Who lights all these candles? Isn't that the question of the ages? Oh. It's an elevator. No wonder I can't activate the lever. The floor will move up for me. Where is this gonna take me though? And what just died? Okay. Works every time. Is this a ladder? No, it's just a person. I don't understand. Is this just a way back up? Why is there an elevator up and down if you can't get through this way, like as a shortcut? That's really weird. I don't know if I like that. They put the perfect spot for a shortcut and then didn't include a shortcut. That's a little weird. Maybe you get the ability to like levitate up the higher ledges at some point. Get like a super jump ability. That's all I could think of. Kind of a weird little area. I guess if you fall down off of this and this is how you get out, you can run back up. I'm guessing this is like the punishment pit. But if you fall down here, they wanted you to have a way out. It's not really much of a shortcut, it's just an exit to get back outside. I guess that makes sense. You know, Villain, I want to know something a little deeper than just who lights the candles, but who replaces them? Because those candles do not have very long lifespans. Those candles, I imagine, maybe got 12 hours. What do you think? Who's out here replacing the candles? That's what I want to know. Yep. Exactly. Someone brings them, lights them, leaves all the wax on the steps. Mm-hmm. I bet they have no semblance of like what a well-lit candle hall looks like. They're just like, leave the wax everywhere. So that's a very interesting little area down there. Basically, if you fall down, you gotta get back up somehow. Oh, you can see them up on the ceiling too. I like that. Are those paths forward or is this the boss arena, do we reckon? Blocking didn't look very effective, so I'm just gonna go two-handed for this. Oh, there's two of them. Now that I was not expecting. Why are there two of them? I didn't see any paths forward at that point, by the way, so I'm not going to go back down there. That seemed like it to be a dead end. But why are there two of them? I didn't even see the first one. The first time I was down there, it didn't even say hello. That's okay, though. So yeah, it was this little statue here. See, like the little imps? They're really cute. I basically unlocked this and I got access to an area I really shouldn't have been in. So, basically when you start the game, this is like one of the very first like bonfire rest at the site of grace that you have. And then from this point is where I found this little optional area, I'm assuming, and I unlocked it and I went down there. But yeah. What a journey. Everything's gonna be so easy for a little bit. Go back to fighting actual scrub monsters. Doesn't look like anything too fun in here. The whole starting of the game is littered with messages that are like, hey, try the hidden path. Ah, I don't believe it. Behold, Elden Ring. Ooh, is there a hidden path? There's a hidden path ahead. Oh, they got me again. Oh, this is beautiful. That's gorgeous, isn't it? Like this is what we were looking forward to. Good old Yggdrasil. Oh, what's that? Oh, the site of grace is like pointing me in a direction. That's kind of weird.
Oh, yes. Tarnished, are we? Come to the lands between for the Elden Ring? Hmm? Of course you have. No shame in it. Unfortunately for you, however, you are maidenless. Without guidance, without the strength of runes, and without an invitation to the Round Table Hold, you are fated, it seems, to die in obscurity. Luckily for you, however, there is one shining ray of hope for even the maidenless. Me. Vare. Take care to listen. Are you familiar with grace? The golden light that gives life to you tarnished. You may also behold its golden rays, pointing in a particular direction at times. That is the guidance of grace, the path that a tarnished must travel. Indeed. Grace's guidance holds the answers. It will lead you tarnished to the path you are meant to follow, even if it leads you to your grave.
So literally exactly what I thought it was gonna be. Elden Ring. Is it just a sheep? I don't believe this is in the Dark Souls universe at all. I believe it's completely separate. I could be just outright wrong, but to my knowledge, I don't think it's connected at all. I could be wrong, but it feels very very different in regards to not only its aesthetic, but also its sort of choice of stylization and the inspirations it pulls from. Why is there just a shiny skull there? Oh. Oh? I bet you can hop on that and it shoots you upward. Is there something crazy? Like a gust of wind. Try jumping. I mean, we could do. Some beast bones. I like the ambient kind of music there. I really like that. Actually, it's interesting with Dark Souls too, because the actual lore of like the Dark Souls universe is that you're basically experiencing cycles, right? So then Dark Souls 1 is pretty much one of the first cycles right after Gwyn, you know, activates the kiln, and then he basically is like, all right, we're doing this. And then Dark Souls 2 is like midway through the cycles, and then Dark Souls 3 is like one of the final cycles. And this is definitely not part of that, you know, motif, I think. The summoning pool is now functional. Okay. And yeah, the whole idea too was the idea of like the Lord Souls. And then you had like the little soul of darkness, which basically just meant that you were kind of special. Because you're like the supposed carrier of the dark soul. It's convoluted. There's some big bats. Holy cow. What say ye? I think we try to fight one. Gonna take in the ambience though. The ambience is beautiful. Well, I didn't see this from up there. That's gorgeous. Oh, we got weather. Starting to rain. All right. Skipped leg day, didn't he? Jeez. I definitely am noticing some FPS problems. It doesn't seem to be related to CPU use though. I know that they're looking to patch some of the PC stuff. Is it the some of the like frames drop, your frame drops, or already like a noted bug? They're working on it for PC. They're just looking at my statistics. I'm not seeing it being an issue. The bats are really weak, by the way. Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. First 2 hits to die, it's like just hitting them seems to be their strength. Oh, vanquishing enemy groups will replenish your flasks. The number and type of flasks replenished varies depending on the enemy group. Okay. That's good to know. So you can kind of get a refresh as you're playing. You just, the better you are, the more refreshes you get. That's kind of cool. I like that. Ah, Grace. A necessary item ahead. I wonder if it has to do with that glowy thing down there. I think I should try to find my way to level up before I start wandering off too far. I'm gonna use a little bit of my best judgment on this one and say we're gonna head back towards our actual first site of grace. Start wandering back in that direction. I feel like leveling up is going to be important, and that's going to be like a little bit of story elements. Exploring will be able to be done much easier later when I get a mount. But you'll get a horse eventually, right? So, shouldn't be a problem. The neat little statue on the roof there. Oh, it's a turtle. And guys with torches. Oh man, guys with torches is the scariest thing I think I've seen in a while. It's just a tree.
I'm looking at that tree all up close like, what danger do you pose to me? And I'm like thinking it's a person. Oh, they have a grab? Huh. Okay. I'm learning things even about the little guys. And that frame drop outside is really noticeable now. I should be able to climb back up the mountain the way I came this way, though. Yeah, that's not a problem at all. So I've learned quite a bit about this world already just from like briefly wandering that small period there. One of the main things I'm noticing, obviously resting at Sites of Grace has a similar mechanic to respawning the creatures. Sort of does a reset on the entities in the world. The glowing skulls, if you break them, they basically provide you a little bit of extra juice. Hello? Oh, he's nowhere near as bad as the other guy. He seems much easier. Alright, we found our second boss. I didn't think he was going to be just a boss, just out in front of the starting area. That's surprising. I wonder how many people he's gonna kill. Probably a lot. Probably more than the one I found. That's cool though. I didn't realize there was gonna be just another boss right here. Let's go. Some major frame drops though. FPS drops. I'm just looking at like the model, the actual model for this enemy is so detailed. Like his legs look like they're actually riding the horse. It doesn't look like his legs are like super clipping through the horse like you might expect. It like actually looks like it has weight to it. It feels weighty. The wind-ups feel fair and pretty long. The horse moves like a horse. Yeah. He tries really hard to keep you on his right side where his weapon is. I'm kind of surprised. I thought it'd be easier to get around to his left side, but his right side is where he wants to keep you. He actually positions very actively to keep you right there. So we'll have to bear that in mind, probably. That attack actually swings all the way behind him too. Really early on that. The frame drops are bad, actually, though. That's pretty brutal. Great experience otherwise. Hey, Luca? Yeah, I finally stepped outside. I touched just some grass for the first time in a long time. I literally just started fighting the tree sentinel guy. We finished our first boss though. We got the tree spirit. We dealt with him. It was a really good fight. The tree sentinel guy now is up next. He's actually so much easier, in my opinion, than the other one. It's the frame drops that I'm kind of struggling with right now. It's not consistent. It kind of happens randomly. That's sort of why I'm struggling with it. Like if it's a predictable frame drop, like I turn my camera a specific direction, usually I can use that to inform. But in this case, it just seems random. So performance-wise, it's struggling a little bit. We don't want motion blur. We'll just turn that off. I don't believe in motion blur. Ah. Yeah, I'm not scared of this guy at all. Not a problem. Oh, that's nothing I haven't seen before. Okay. Couple new moves. I don't think I've seen him do that other little, like, small jump. At least not from that angle. Those are easy to adjust for, though. I won't see them often enough to really learn the telegraph for him, but still. It's all good. It makes sense enough. Are meant to be ignored at first. Yeah, that's the whole idea of open world design. You're supposed to learn where you should and shouldn't be by what you can and cannot handle. That doesn't really apply to me though. Never really has. Let's get out of these bushes. Hey, good morning, Cookies. How you doing? Okay, so it's around half HP. He'll start using that. And then he has like a shield bash he'll start incorporating. Okay. Until the Brit gives, though. Until the Brit gives. I feel like a lot of people like try to play a game in a way that makes it like so that every challenge is reasonably easy. I think this is a thing that happens in general with most people. When you play a game, most people don't want to like they just want to win the fight, right? That's the goal. Where for me, the goal, like I said, isn't to win the fight, it's to learn. See if I can kill this guy that killed you until you went to sleep last night. I killed the guy that stopped me from... So Cookies, you know that crazy tree spirit thing we found last night? I killed it. we killed it this morning. Not even that long ago. We killed that guy. And then I figured I'd come down here the other path that I had available to me. And yeah, we found our way outside. I can definitely kill him though. He's much easier than the tree spirit that I killed before. Honestly, his moveset feels very straightforward. The hardest thing is just the delay on his longer ranged weapon. That's a tricky combination. Oddly enough, his horse doesn't use its rear hooves as a weapon. Yeah, that's probably the most dangerous attack right there, just because it doesn't give me any opportunity to dodge it. It just happens real quick. Okay. Yeah. It definitely would be. It wouldn't really be reasonable with the armor and stuff, too. I was just thinking in terms of like how they've designed it. Like, oftentimes a lot of people relate the idea of like a horse, you know, kicking with the rear feet. But it's interesting that they're very actually doing this in a reasonable way that makes sense, which I like. Like, there's no reason for this horse to start attacking from behind when you're back here. That armor plate would literally prevent it from doing that. That's really quick. The safest place for me to be is also right in the range of that attack in particular. Huh. I rolled right into that. And that's not a safe window to attack. Yeah. I think it's interesting. I think the spirits... My head just came off. Happens to the best of us. Oh. Okay. Can actually be a little bit more aggressive. That's cool. Yeah, that move right there. I think I can dodge it if I see it. Randomly on that one, I guess is the point. It's better to get to a better position than to roll randomly, because rolling is not helping me anything there. He's not actively attacking, so rolling is irrelevant. So what I need to think about is, when is that attack going to land, adjust for it, roll through it when it comes. Yeah, that makes sense. I wonder what multiplayer is going to feel like in this game. I really am curious to see how like the netcode feels. It's hard to say. I get fewer frame drops when I'm closer this direction, so we're just gonna wander over here. Huh. That one tracked better than I thought it did. That's actually interesting. I didn't know it actually tracked that well in a linear path. I've often been dodging it kind of to either side, so that's good to know. I'm really tired, actually. It's not a lot of sleep, and I got a long day ahead of me. I'm trying to decide, too, if I want to stream Elden Ring when I get home from work again, too. I'm gonna exhaust myself really quickly, and I don't know if I should do that. Probably not. Again, same idea. Rolling randomly is not ideal. Okay. So he has quite a few combos he'll do. I wasn't expecting that, but I guess that's fair enough. He has like 2 or 3 variations on that same kind of startup, and which one he goes into really just depends. Early on, I had a lot of success kind of going for the rear of the horse. I think we're going to keep trying to do something like that. Whoa, that was new. Kind of leapt forward there. Yep. Okay. That little leap is really cute. Oh. That has a big AoE on it. I never really knew to prepare for it, so now that I am, I noticed a really wide shockwave on the land. Huh. Oh yeah, the anti-ranged attack AI, so it tries to juke you, tries to dodge, dip and dive, weaving around. That's always good when things do that. I like that. First time I've seen him do a straight combo past 3. That was 6. Maybe he stopped his first combo and entered into a second one. Okay. Okay. I didn't know he could do that. Usually, that's pretty rare, actually, for a lot of FromSoft AI and like their way they like to design things. They like to design things in a way that offers a recovery period usually. Like they have a few attacks that are pretty big and then you have a slight recovery to resituate. So maybe because he was still facing the same direction and I was still there, he didn't need to readjust. Oh, the shockwave on that too. Get out of the bushes. I don't know. I don't parry. I never really have. The big pony, isn't it, Scarlet? Isn't it? And how are you feeling today? Good morning. Yeah, this also isn't a very like great parry shield. Yeah, still not very great. Oof. Well, that's one less very, so it's on an upward trend. I hope it continues on an upward trend for you. Yeah, allergies suck. I feel that. And having a bad cold as well is no fun. He just keeps going. What a wild guy. You have to just roll through that AoE, I think. That's the way to go. Oh, so he adds that shield bash in a little bit more frequently. Oh, that's new. Oh, okay, so he starts breaking out the shield as an attack completely. That's just a second weapon, really. I wonder if he primarily uses the shield for the second phase and kind of stops using his main weapon as often. Yep, get your Alka-Seltzer. Stuck in bed for 2 days. Oof. Yeah. Oof. Well, hopefully, like I said, I hope it continues to get better for you. I know how rough that can be. It's not fun. Should adapt to how you play? I doubt it. Not from what I've seen, though. Like, there's no adaptation, sadly. At least in the bosses that I've fought. It's very standard from Soft AI, where you basically, the way I always break it down, they basically have a set of possible moves, and then I don't know how they decide which one is the best to use in any particular situation. What I would assume is that you basically have a set of parameters, like the player is in relation to me. What is my position? What is their position? Am I facing them, and am I close enough? And I'm assuming, to a large degree or another, that you kind of end up in this position where the enemy knows where you are, right? And then they just choose randomly from their lists of possible attacks in that position. Hey, Darth Yoda. Good morning. Oh, right. My brain wants to say that that's going to be a thrust, and it's actually more of a swipe, like a sweep. That's good to know. That's an interesting little brain intuition that I'm having. I would like to try to see if pairing him is possible, but I'm not good at it, so I'm not gonna try. I'd rather keep learning the fight. Oh, right, right. Yeah, that thrust is what I really want to do. So how far along in the story am I? I'm not. Yeah, you can visibly see the tutorial area right there. Like the very opening area is right there. That building. I took 3 steps outside of the first building. I don't know if you were like, did you see that crazy other boss I was fighting last night? Were you up around that time, or did you have a nap at that point? But yeah, I fought one boss completely already. I think it was an optional boss. You passed out pretty quick. I thought you might, especially if you're not feeling well. But basically, down in the deep pit of wherever I was, I basically fought a really hard boss. And then I basically spent the entire like first 6 hours of my time in this game in the tutorial area fighting an optional big boss. And it's only the last, what, 30 minutes or so we've been trying this guy. So we're super, super fresh out the gates. Super fresh out the gates. I'm like, I haven't even figured out how to level up yet. So I'm basically like, yeah. This is what the game wants to throw at you? Sure, I'll play it. I'll fight it. Why not? It is very me. I thought the same thing. I was looking at the VOD for a few minutes last night, and I'm just like, yeah, this is very me. I would do that. Relatively speaking, I think this guy is super easy in terms of like what I've already faced. This guy is actually much easier. Sometimes the safe area, but sometimes it's not, depending on the elevation. If I'm lower elevation, that's probably safe, but if not, that's not safe. That shockwave is massive. Oh, why is that so big? That makes no sense. I don't know how to deal with that. Ideally, I have to roll through it or try to block it. That's what I mean. It's like that what hit you kind of vibe. So when he jumps in the air for his I'm gonna call it his phase transition, where he goes from phase 1 to phase 2. He has a little jump he does, and when the horse hits the ground, it puts out a really high AoE shockwave. And it's really big. Like, it's really too big, in my opinion. So I'm like, trying to wrap my head around how I want to deal with it. Because I was really far away there. I was reasonably far. I got a roll in, but because I rolled a little on the earlies, I still got caught by that shockwave. It might be a hit I have to take for right now. Yeah, that's why I was thinking if I could block it, maybe I'll be able to survive it more reasonably. It's really going to come down to having a very quick reasonable response when it comes up, like when it happens, right? Yeah, bad time to heal there. I knew that already. There's some runs where I'm like, I put a lot of focus in, and then I'm kind of like, I'm not happy with the choreography of that one. More often than not, that's actually what it is. Okay. I do know we don't have to fight this guy right now, too. I just want to make that clear. Like, this is very clearly something you could just walk right past and the game wouldn't know the difference. This is just me being stubborn. And also, I actually really like this. This is fun. Tried to roll out of that, but my attack animation there was a little too long. Okay, so I can survive it at least. It just, yeah, the shockwaves are really big. Trying to take that hit, survive it, and then have a decent follow-up to heal when I don't know his shield moveset yet. That's really, really hard. Getting through to that first phase into the second phase is really what I want to do. I didn't know he can follow up with that combo that way. Okay. That makes sense. I'm really getting kind of hungry, actually. Yeah, I'll be fine for a little bit. See, that one right there, it's like 7 moves in a row. That's what's catching me off guard with this guy more often than not. And that right there, I haven't seen him do that sweeping attack yet. He just does things. If you don't move out of the range of it, he'll just keep going. That's not something I can deal with reasonably. Like, if I take too much damage in the early side of the fight, it's just a failed fight. On the other hand, if I can take that hit and survive it, I still have to try to figure out the entire second phase kind of free flow. I'm gonna skip this until I can level up. I'm gonna come back. I decided. Hey, how you doing, Jack? Yeah, we'll come back to him later. I don't think there's any merit to trying to force that when that shockwave is really unfair. That's about how I estimate most things when it comes to what challenges I want to take on and which ones I don't. If there's ever something that I would consider like unfair, like a shockwave that makes no sense, I'm not gonna sit there and like force myself to deal with it. I'm just gonna move forward. Feels good to play Elden Ring after so long. It's funny to say that like the day after it released, but having access to the network test, I'm sure you probably did. For some of us, this is our first time. Yeah, I wouldn't even call it necessarily like a level check. It just is a matter of, do you have enough health to survive this one attack that you're probably gonna get hit by? Yeah. That's an old problem I've had in games where you don't really think about it much, but you get put into a position where you're bound to take some damage. Health check. Guide and gatekeeper for those returning to the roots. Aww. And I recognize 100% that he's a little bit too tough for me right now. You feel like you wait longer than some people for Lost Ark? I haven't seen a single trailer or any of the marketing stuff for this game other than like some of the images you see like of the title screen, etc.
You're a tarnished. I can see it. But I can also see that you're not after my throat.
He's not wrong.
Purchase a little something. I am Kale, purveyor of fine goods.
Alright, Kale, what do you got? The Furl Calling Finger Remedy. I read that as the Furby Finger Remedy. And that's probably about the best I can describe how tired I kind of am feeling today.
You know, if you can spare the runes, you should buy yourself a crafting kit. A crafting kit allows you to make basic items on your own. Essential, really, if you intend to survive out here for any duration. The kit costs a bundle, and I admit I do take my cut. But the important thing is that you survive. Every customer counts, after all.
Crafting kit, how much was that? 300? Okay. we'll drop by here again. Fast travel using the map. You can instantly travel to any sites you've discovered. Hey Luca, are you still here? You're still watching. You fast travel using the map. You don't fast travel with directly from the site of Grace. You don't have to start your character completely over if you're listening. Maybe it's too late. Who knows? What's this guy's deal? So, somebody in chat earlier basically got themselves stuck in a place where they didn't know how to get out, and everything was so far higher level than them that they were like, maybe I should just start over. So I was wondering if they were still listening, that maybe they didn't have to start over because they didn't know how to do the fast traveling. I like this little shaded wood. It's neat. Oh man. Tell me this leads to a poisonous swamp without telling me this leads to a poisonous swamp. Yeah, exactly. That can happen, I hear. But the good news is you can just whoop, fast travel. I don't really know how the whole summoning pool thing works. It's neat, but I'm not too worried about it. We're going down a pit. Literally wolves. What's this? Cave moss. Can I just say, this is gorgeous. Why is a wolf? Oh, I see. They killed the soldiers in here. Dude, from soft dogs are some of the scariest creatures. The way they attack is just like a constant hitbox at their face. And that's really tricky. Got myself a crackpot. Very good. Very good. What I always wanted. Oh yeah, when somebody gets your name wrong after you tell them your name in a text. Yeah. I actually have a funny story about that. Once, is at work, right? I sending a pretty standard email out to basically a correspondent. I'm like, all right, hey, look, this, and this. Can you do this for me? I need this done, etc. And I sign it, you know, with my name at the bottom, you know, warmly my name. And then they reply and they start calling me like some completely other name. And I'm like, I told you in the email, I signed it off with my name. And you're just out here calling me something completely different? Da, da. Just responded to somebody real quick. Mm-hmm. There we go. Hi, person. This is me with my company here. Yeah, gotta love it. Not very often used, and it's hard to tell it wrong. Yet. That's the thing, though. It's not even if how hard your name is. Sometimes people just don't pay attention. They don't look. You're like, oh. Sorry, Sandra. Yeah. Yeah, that's wacky. Oh, is this a boss? Yo, we got a boss in a cave? Beastman. Oh, we're good. My bad habits. Oh no, it's a boss, guys. He has no business being called a boss if you can be backstabbed. No business being called the boss. Oh, that's funny. Your CEO still spells your name wrong too. Oh gosh. Hidden path ahead. Fool me once. Dark Souls 2, like you got so many small dungeons. I could kind of see that. Yeah, I could kind of see where you're coming from. Moon must be crazy today. Is them a multiple choice question? They reply, I can make that work. Oh, that's funny. Oh no. All right, will we be making that appointment tomorrow, or will we make that appointment, you know, on Thursday? Yes. Like, stop. Okay, we got upgrades. That's cool. I should have enough runes to buy something now too from this dude.
You're back.
How many do I have? 1,300? Okay. Having a torch could be nice. I'll buy a torch. I don't really know what these things do, but we'll buy those as well. Why not? Let's buy us a cookbook.
I'm glad you took my word. We've made an excellent choice.
You're back. Welcome back, Luca. I learned how to fast travel. You actually get it very quickly into the game. I think you can do it from the start. You open your map, and then you select a different one, and then you can go bam. You'll fast travel to it. You unlock it pretty much from the start. So you don't have to restart your character. If you already did, I'm sorry. You can do it. Yeah. I just know you mentioned like you were wanting to start over, and I'm like, oh, you don't have to start over. I just wanted to make sure that you got that message. The tragedy of that character? What happened exactly? I'm a little bit curious. It sounded like you were basically just dealing with the place you couldn't handle. You didn't even find enough lost graces to unlock fast travel? Really? That's surprising. I feel like they're everywhere. I've literally have found like, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I'm not even like 13 steps out of the main building, it feels like. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Gotta keep your eyes peeled. I also go, ooh, shiny, and I look for shiny things. I'm like, ooh, shiny. I love it. All right, what's this? What are you, you strange ball of rock? What are you really? Oh, you're a nest. Those are gross. What? What? Then turn right down the cliffs. There's a ruin down there. You go down the stairs. Yeah. And an area full to the brim of smithing stones. Oh, nice. I think that's just bound to happen, right? You're bound to end up somewhere you don't belong in an openish kind of world. Just taking out the local townsfolk gone rogue. The weather sure is erratic. The weather shifts quite often. Are they even hostile? Kind of, yeah. They were walking towards me slowly. He was coming right at me. Not enough lost grace to unlock fast travel, and enemies made it really, really tough for you. Yeah, I guess that would end up happening that way, huh?
Ooh. The Stormfoot Catacombs. Okay. Okay. What I'm really curious is I want to go out to those islands at some point. I want to see if I can get out there to those islands near the start. I don't think we can swim. A proper death means returning to the Erd Tree. Have patience until the time comes and the roots call to you. No sitting down anymore. Swimming is not an option. Yeah, I figured. I figured. It usually isn't. Oh, that's cute. This is our way out later. That's nice. A little bit of a shortcut. You're on an island close to land. Nice. Yeah, I'll be looking forward to going there eventually. Doesn't seem like I'm getting that guy's attention there. Secret ahead, therefore try gesturing. What gestures do I have even? Oh. Nothing. They're just making me a fool. Yeah, I'll get there eventually. Honestly, Luca, like, I'm not too worried about it. I'll find everything. Given enough time, I'll find my path. You're ballerina too. That's exactly what came to my mind. I'm like, oh. That was weird. Prattling. What? Prattling pate hello. Emits a voice that says hello. Reusable. Ha 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 ha. Oh, you just turn them off. That's cool. I didn't know that. You can literally just whack them and they turn off.
It's like the Goth stones from Dark Souls 1. I like that. Oh my god. They're on the walls. Oh, it's only temporary. It's such a long reach for such a little thing. What? Is there another one? Where did that other one come from? Huh. It's touching it again, basically, that causes it to go back up. It's reactivating it. And jumping on it, technically jumping counts as like a minor attack, in a sense. Like that's how you like break boxes and stuff, is that you technically get like a jumping like pseudo attack. So it counts as an activation click to the thing. Yeah, bow required makes more sense now, doesn't it? Very true. Yeah, you can hop. Yeah. You can hop on top of it and you can ride it up. It doesn't take you anywhere, at least in that case, but you can do that. Yeah. Oh. The funny white ghost was in the way. I was like, something moving over there? I couldn't quite see. There's so many little guys. So many little ones. Actually quite a little bit much. Will they follow us down here? It looks like they're trying. This is kind of my hope, is that I can just run down this way, trigger the trap, and then kill them all. What is that, though? That's a sign. So lonely. So I can just run past that first section pretty reliably. I don't think I need to go back into that little tomb area either. So I don't need to deal with all of those little guys, so I can come up to here with full flasks. That's nice. Yeah, very good. This is where that guy was Ow! That guy just keeps throwing, he doesn't stop. I wonder if they have a separate AI package they're using for the ranged one. What is that? That looks horrifying. Whew. Yeah, so thankfully it looks like this is just a lot of running past things for the most part. Hey, Nubius, how's it going? It's been a while. Good to see you. Glad to hear you're doing good. Yeah, as for myself, I'd say I'm doing pretty all right. Pretty tired. Was up late last night playing Elden Ring. Woke up early today playing Elden Ring. And got work to do today too, so it's gonna be a long one. Oh, he's so little. So little. Playing Beat Saber at Sun. Have half-pound wrist weights you've been using. Oh yeah, you would be sore for sure. That's a good workout though. They're gonna get me every time with the hidden path ahead. Every single time. Liar ahead. So to speak, no hidden path ahead. Oh, that's funny. They're starting to call each other out now too. I love it. That's so good. What other paths are there then? Is there a path back this way? A lever. All right, we got ourselves a boss fight, guys. Let's go. It's the Rat King. It's a... What am I looking at? It's just a pile of people. The people pile. That feels so weird. That feels like unfinished. I don't know. I don't know the lore of this game. I don't know why that's a thing, but that kind of felt unfinished to me. Like that didn't even feel like it made sense. I noticed there seems to be a perchant for kind of puppety kind of statue things. Yeah. Kind of the marionette style of that sort of motif. But this boss here feels unfinished.
They needed to keep him on the grounds. They really needed to keep this guy on the ground. He loses all sense of weight when he starts floating around like that. That's not a good design. Again, though, perhaps it has to do with the motif of like a lot of the marionette puppety stuff. But that feels very poor. Like, a statue should have weight to it, and he doesn't. Like, I like this. That's cool. Very robotic. Very automated feeling. It's telegraphed really well. But the floaty nonsense needs to stop. Like, that's bad. I'm sorry. It starts to rotate faster, oddly enough. Yeah, exactly. Like, it feels kind of, it's like when you have like a voodoo doll and you're like, you hold up the voodoo doll and then like the whole person moves up into the air. I've seen that in some context before. It's weird. All right. Get back into it. Woo. Oh, he does 2 spins, not just 1. Okay. Whole body does the shockwave, not just the sword. Okay. Aww. Okay. What you guys saying? Huh. No, Luca, if you gotta go stream, just go put your full attention to it. Don't stick around. Do your stream. Have fun. You don't gotta lurk about. You gotta give your full attention to it. The windup for the spin doesn't attack? What? It's better to not roll through that. It's better just to run. Okay. There we go. The wind-ups feel so weird. So weird. I have no, like... It feels so weird. I don't know how it looks when you're watching, but... Right? Doesn't it feel unfinished? Like, it feels wrong. It's basically done, so he has a long wind-up, and then... It's a very quick motion for the attacks. That's done to kind of simulate the robotic nature of it, I think. It's supposed to feel a little bit less like it's organic, and that it achieves that result. But at the same time, it feels unfinished. Like this right here doesn't feel good. I don't like that floatiness. Like, this makes no sense to me. Beyond just motif, it doesn't feel good. It's not... Like, it doesn't make sense. Yeah, this isn't even worth really trying to hyper focus on. Like, it just is going to be over soon. Just get it over with, kind of thing. I don't know. That didn't feel fun. I don't like that boss. That was really poorly designed in my opinion. I'm not to say it wasn't creative. I liked the idea. But unfortunately, I think it was just really poorly executed. Animations could have been better, and that floatiness made it lose all sense of weight, which would have been a much cooler fight if it was a little slower. Not necessarily moving more fluid, but just feeling like it was dragging itself along the ground and then being a little bit more dangerous could have felt really good, I think. Yeah, that could have felt really nice. That's a little bit of a shame. But that's fine. Sometimes that happens. Yep. Alright. You went to the castle? Ah, I see. I don't know where the castle's at yet. I don't even know there is a castle. As far as I'm concerned, I haven't even come across one yet. Follow what the white masked NPC said. Yeah, that was a mask? I just thought that was his face. I just thought he looked funny.
Goodbye.
Let's get a little bit of upgrading going. Bam, very good. +2.
I mean, he literally, if you talk to him, he says it himself. He's like the guide until you get a maiden. What's with this cinematic cutscene? What's happening?
Greetings, traveler from beyond the fog. I am Melina. I offer you an accord.
There, seek lest.
Have you heard of the Finger Maidens?
They
They serve the two fingers, offering guidance and aid to the tarnished. But you, I am afraid, are maidenless. I can play the role of maiden, turning runes into strength to aid you in your search for the Elden Ring.
Huh.
You need only take me with you to the foot of the Erd Tree.
So I'm like wrapping my head around it here. I wonder if this is a branching path option where you can find a different maiden later on in the game, or you can choose to accept her and then the one later in the game will not show up, basically. Like, I'm wondering if this is like the evil people coming in to try and capture you while you're new. They're headhunting me while I'm still, you know, full of potential, but not yet realized. I think we can go for that. Why not? That sounds fun.
Then it's settled. Summon me by grace to turn runes in. Another matter. I bequeath to you this ring.
The Elden Ring.
Use it. It will summon a spectral steed named Torrent. Torrent has chosen you. Treat him with respect. Shall I turn? Let my hand rest upon you. For but a moment, share them with me. Your thoughts, your ambitions, the principles you would follow.
I love that straight up voice acting is really nice. I like that. All right, let's figure out what the spectral steed is all about. Oh, summon 5 wandering noble spirits. Summon noble sorcerer spirit. Summon Oleg, banish knight Oleg's spirit. And I think I can just use these whenever and they'll help me fight. I think that's what that means. Hello? Oh, it's just him in the distance. I did get a couple upgrades onto my battle axe. Want to have an attempt? I think we have an attempt on it. Let's give it a go. We'll fight him at nighttime. What's with all the yelling? Wait a minute. He's new. I do like the same amount of damage. Arthur McIntosh. Company Captain Yorshka. Yeah, we won't bother with him for now still. I'm actually not doing that much more damage.
May I have a word?
Oh?
A pleasure to meet thee, Tarnished. I am the witch Renna. I'd heard tell of a Tarnished hurtling about atop a spectral steed.
I haven't done that
upon
yet.
Looking into the matter, the talk, I surmise, is of thee.
I literally
To the power
haven't done that yet.
to call forth the spectral steed named Torrent.
Why not? Let's just be honest.
As I had hoped, I was entrusted this for thee by Torrent's former master.
Spirit calling bell? Lone Wolf
To the bells
Ashes.
calling forth spirits. Summon them with it. From ash and return to the Erdtree, the spirits will obey thine command but briefly. As they recall battles past, now it is thine, to do with as thou wishest.
Can I
Forgive my
be
intrusion,
her?
Tarnished. I doubt we shall again meet. But all the same, learn well the lands between. How long will it be, I wonder, before the Tarnished tire of obeisance to the two fingers?
Hold on one moment. I got a question. I might be working a later shift today. Ooh. I might be working a good old 9-hour shift. Let me. I'll be right back. I gotta go double check something real fast, and we're gonna go on a short break. And I'll be right back with you guys. I got a little bit of a calendar swapping and phone call making to do real quick. Calling me in to work for a long one. Let me go ahead and I'm gonna hit this funny little button. You guys are gonna stop hearing me in just a moment. Oh boy. Oh boy. The joys. The joys. So I am going to be able to stream a little extra today. I'm going to sleep barely at all. But what this means is I'm going to come home from work a little later tonight. So I'm not going to be streaming in the evening. I'll be starting up again. I'll get home from work. I'll probably take a quick nap, wake up, probably get back into streaming in the morning tomorrow. For right now, we're going to continue playing for a little bit extra. I have some more time on my hands, so we can do that. But
But I just wanted to let you guys know. So tomorrow morning is the next stream. I won't be streaming the evening tonight, which, you know, is what it is. I don't really mind. I get paid an extra couple hours of work. It's just 1 hour extra. But my shift starts later now too. So yeah, so instead of doing like my standard like 12 to 8, I'd get home in time to do some streaming in the evening. I'm going to do like a 1 to 10. It's good fun. The joys of being that one employee who will always go, yeah, I'll come in. Can't stop myself. Unironically though, that witch, I want to be here. She's so cool. Like, please, what do I gotta do? Do I have to kill her to get her armor? She looked like a maiden. Was she? I don't know. She didn't appear until after I talked to the other one to get the spectral steed. So I'm not sure. Ooh, what's this? We got some talisman stuff. Holy cow. She looks frosty, very blue. Unironically, I love that blue song. Good old Eiffel 65. I also like the version of that song they did as they kind of reconnected and became Bloom 06, and they redid that song, not remastered, but remade it. It's actually good. I like the Bloom 06 version as well that they did later on. It's quite good. Just that obscure song knowledge that's just like deeply lodged within my brain. What is that funny thing in the left-hand corner of my screen? What is that? I don't understand what that is. What is that? Is it because of my talisman? Hang on. Nope. Is it letting me know my spectral steed is ready? Well, this just became the best thing ever. They gave me the ability to scale buildings. Let's use it. Where to next? Ah, a little unwieldy. So I don't know what that little marker is on the left-hand side of my screen. It's gone now. But it was there for a little bit. Oh, it's back now. What else can I do? Can I attack? Yeah. Oh, interesting. So you can choose which side of the horse you want to attack off of. What did it say about the spectral steed dying? Is that bad? Or can I just summon it back and it'll be fine? Locking on is going to be preferable while mounted, it looks like. Oh, the flask heals them as well. That's cool. Praise the gorgeous view. It is. It is. What's this business? It's a dung beetle. A teardrop scarab. Defeat them to replenish the flasks that match their type. However, yeah. So you basically replenish your stuff by attacking them.
Yeah, yeah, it does. It's kind of like a yak. Like a yak horse. I like it. Huh. There's like a little camp down here. The Gatefront Ruins. Okay. Oh God. All right. They have horns they can use to call for reinforcements. Unexpected. This just became more complicated. So you have some basic stealth elements too. You can like hide and they give up. Not like in Dark Souls standard where you're like, okay, everybody knows where I am forever. Oh, he's got health on him. Okay, so he's the big bad. He sees me. Haha. He's their elite knight guy. Okay, becomes the barrel. That's kind of what my mindset was. I'm like, just become a barrel. It's funny because they asked me if I can do like a 1 to 10 or like a 2 to 10 to go to work, right? And I'm like, you could have just asked me to stay for 2 extra hours completely and I'd do it. I would do that. I'd work for 10 hours. I don't care. Not a problem. So funny to me. They're very nice though. They try to be reasonable with me, which I really appreciate. Hello. I'm Arthur, King of the Brits. Demand you open your gate. Says no. Your mother was a hamster, and your father smells of Elden berries. Uh-oh. Elden Ringies. All signs point to touch grace. I don't need to rest at it. I actually want to get some more kills in. I want to clear this area out. He's actually checking out the noise. Oh, I love the AI in this. This is fantastic. This honestly, it's interesting. I'm kind of getting this vibe where what comes to my mind when I'm playing this right now are these small moments where I'm like, this is what Dark Souls was supposed to be. Like, it's all of those sort of freedoms of movement that you would expect and want. But a lot of the familiarity and robustness of the gameplay. Which to me is a big deal. Like, when I play games, I want to be able to do what I want to do. This is what it should have been. It's more like this is what it could have been. Kinda, yeah. It's one of those things where like this is the potential of the formula, right? Put me in the corner. I can't get out. Get me out of the corner. Ooh, good shield dash. He's got a lot of armor. It suits him well. Godric Knight Armor. Cool. Oh, villain. You're doing your best. It's all right. Oh, look. This is a mimic if I've ever seen one. Test. Nope, we're good. It definitely ain't normal, though. I bet money this teleports you. This is probably that secret chest people don't like. Nope. It's fine. With a whetstone knife, you can use Ashes of War to grant your armaments new skills at sites of grace. An armament can only have one skill. Any skill it previously had will be removed. An armament's type determines what skills it can have. Some special armaments have unique skills and cannot be granted new ones. And then you have affinities. So the whetstone knife, huh? Not like a consumable throwing item, is it? Ooh, we can make rainbow stones. My favorite. Where was it? What? I picked it up, right? Maybe I have to do it at the whatchamacallit. You're so tired and doing 3 things at once. Exactly, right? You're doing better than most would. I think is reasonable to say. We actually have map unlocked, so we can actually see the map. I love it. Yeah, this is where I came out of over here. So I could come down this way and work my way back up. Or I could follow the direction of the yellow thingies. Oh yeah, the low profile keyboard. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Yeah, that's even something that I've had to learn to do myself. I type really loudly. It literally just sounds like I'm smashing the keyboard like as hard as possible, but I promise I'm not, kind of thing. So for me, having to learn to like type quietly is a challenge. Ooh. I can't use it because I don't have what? Where's the requirements? Probably not enough strength. I guess we need to go level up our strength so we can use that. Let's explore a little bit more before I do that, though. There's another, like, big old chest-looking cart. Did I kill him? Which one, Primmy? The knight on the horse, or the guy who was like a big monster blob, Pikachu? Infested Pikachu. Let me know which one you mean, and I'll give you an answer. A flail? Okay, okay. I can't use the fly there. That's gonna be fun to play with, though. The infested Pikachu? Yeah, we killed him. I wouldn't be out and about if I didn't kill him. I'll tell you that much. Yeah, he dead. He very dead. The infested tree spirit got killed. There's a really nice run too. A really good one. I might clip it. I'll put it on YouTube or something, I don't know. What's the general rule of thumb with YouTube and Elden Ring spoilers? Wait a week? Just go for it? I'm not sure. Maybe I'll put up the whole playthrough and just long form it. The goat is getting involved. Goats would get involved. Oh, I called the infested tree spirit. I called him Pikachu because he goes all lightning-y. And I'm like, he looks like a very diseased Pikachu. But yeah, Pikachu and Snorlax were Ornstein and Smo. Ornstein being Pikachu and Smo being Snorlax. That was a common moniker for them. Am I still medium load? Now we're light load. Medium load. Light load. It's fine. We're just gonna be a gloves and shoes kind of person for a little bit. I should really head back now. Yeah, we'll head back. Status sleep. When sleep gauge is full, you'll become drowsy, so we have sleep. Boots and panties. The alternative to boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats. Ashes of War menu. Oh, the Ashes of War are kind of like upgrade paths. Oh, interesting. Materials you use for going down certain upgrade paths. That's cool. Check that out. One tick. Bam. I probably have some items in my inventory that I can use. The golden runes. Yeah, I could use these guys. Let me see. So why can't I use this is my first question, right? I need to try to figure out where this is in the actual menu that I'm looking at. I need 10 dexterity to wield this properly. I see. It's in the bottom right-hand corner of the menu. I have 10 dexterity now. We should be able to utilize this effectively. I like how they go for the greatsword, but it's literally just a claymore on the one hand, or the light attacks. And then it's like the Zweihander on the heavy attacks. This is basically the claymore from the Dark Souls 1 though. That's what it feels like. It has so much more weight and like it's prettier. I like it. Let's head back over to the Seaside Ruins and let's explore south for a little bit. I want to see what else is out here. I also want to see how much damage this thing can do. I'm very interested to try it out. What are these? Little Cthulhuoids. Ew. Could I climb? No, I can't get over that huge gap in the middle there. Like, can I climb that? Are those goblins? Yo, we got goblins. I'm digging the new kit. I like this sword. There's a lot of them down here. Yeah, my focus is going to be on fashion as soon as I get up like to a point where I have more than like 2 sets of armor pieces that are only like heavy plate. Oh man. They do, Vin, they do. In one of the earlier areas just a little bit ago, I was fighting some knights and one of them pulled out a horn and blew the horn and alerted the entire camp full of dudes. And they actually did alert like that. It's so good. I was like, uh-oh. I just can't believe they added jumping to a Soulsy kind of game. It feels so wrong. It's so good, but it must be wrong. Something incredible ahead. Don't you dare. You can tell who are the good guys and the bad guys in this game pretty clearly. Hey, you should try jumping off. There's a secret down there. Yeah, the jumping feels so weird. The secret is you died. Like back in the day in Firelink Shrine in Dark Souls 1, you'd be like, yeah, if you actually jump down the well, it takes you straight to the catacombs. It's a nice little shortcut there. Then people try it and they just fall in and die. You're like, oh really? Thanks. Right now I'm just kind of wandering the countryside out here. Kind of the opposite direction of where we ought to be, but this is where I feel like I ought to be. Oh, we gotta try to get over there, huh? Is there anything over here? I want to go home. Let's try it. Let's just fall to our death with the horse out. That's hilarious. I love it. Boss? Boss, the GPS says turn right. No, don't do it. That's a wall. Boss, I'm turning right. Like, uh-oh. Ooh, are they having a skirmish? Yo, the goblins and the knights are having a skirmish. I love this. I call this move the lawnmower. More interfaction combat? Yes, yes. It's so important. That's like why in my modded Skyrim runs, I always add in like the Civil War factions have more skirmishes kind of mods. But yeah. Like, they don't even unite to try to take me on. They're just like, goblins, ah! Then this other person, they're probably not a goblin, so they're not a big problem. Oh, wait, they're killing me too. Ah! I love it. I gotta say though, it's really cool. I like that. Little skirmishes in the countryside feel really cool, really immersive. What is that? What? What are these? They have eyeballs, they're blinking. Yeah, they're like sentinels, they're like snakes made of orbs. Forlorn Hound Evergaol. Enter Evergaol? Okay. Okay. Do I have to start on the outside and warp in every single time, or do I just spawn on the inside? Blech. Fine. You died from dying. So these are like little boss arenas where they've like sealed some evil creature in. Is how I'm choosing to interpret that. Oh. That's the way it's always been, Vin. It's the way it's always been. One moment, you're like, hey, you got any bread to share? And the guy's like, no, get your own bread. And then you're like, hold on, I found the key to your cell. Let me in real quick. And then you steal his bread. And then everybody's sad. Except you, because you got bread now. I'm out here stealing his lunch. But yeah, he's super like feral feeling, right? I was gonna say he reminds me of it's a similar boss, I think in Dark Souls 3 or 2. There's a one boss that's like the dancer. It's like super kind of like punched over, very pretty moveset, kind of that curved blade scimitar, but he's got that speed, which is cool. I gotta get used to this new weapon too. Yeah, let's put some time in on this guy. I think this is fun. I think his moveset's really cool. I don't see any reason why we wouldn't be able to beat him just as is. If that changes, I'll make a decision later. Let me see. If I'm going into work 1 hour later, that means I can stream for 1 hour more. So I can stream until probably like 11. So I got another hour. Yeah. Another hour or so. Oh, that follow-up. He's aggressive. Oh, he is aggressive. The good news, though, I think I have plenty of opportunities to get attacks in. Yeah. That's usually how it goes, Vin. Like, I have as far as insights go, I have some insights into how the AI works in the Souls game in particular. Their parameters are basically their position and the player position, and then the distance, but also what their facing is. So if you're behind them, they'll try to move towards you. So you can actually pad out a lot of bosses and a lot of enemies' movesets just by walking behind them, because they'll turn to move towards you and then attack. So they have that sort of conal range in front of them. It's pretty similar to prior games, yeah, in terms of how the AI seems to be set up. They are a little bit more inquisitive, so if you make a noise, they'll come check it out if they're not already alerted. But generally speaking, once their combat AI is activated, it's very much like previous installments of the Souls series. I got a critical there somehow, and I don't even know how. He's very doable, though. I mean, I think it definitely is not broken. I think in general it's very fair. So what ends up happening with the formula, right, is that if it's used in conjunction with a really good design, it feels great. But if it's ever used in conjunction with a poor design, it tends to not feel good. And it's that sort of dichotomy where you have sort of those two very clear options. It either feels good or it doesn't. And it's based entirely on how well designed it is. And by that I mean, does it make sense? Does it have weight? Does it feel good to the world? Is it believable? That's a big part of it. Because like we fought a boss earlier that was super like floaty and it didn't feel good at all. And I don't think that it was good design and it didn't feel great. Everything else about it was the same formula, but the design was really poor. But then this guy, he feels great. His design is good. He's aggressive, but he's still fair. Anything in this feels like they've been experimenting or branching out from the usual? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. So, I said this earlier, we were chatting about it, and it feels like they basically took kind of the core of what Dark Souls' formula was, and then they expanded on it in all of the ways that they could have and should have, but not the ways they shouldn't have, right? So, for example, crouching. You can crouch now and you can sort of slowly move along quieter and get your stealth kills a little bit better. This would have been impossible in any of the previous Souls games, and it makes playing like a roguish stealthy character, a dex build, a little bit more reasonable because you're going to go for criticals more often in the actual gameplay. It also helps, you know, sneak around when you're doing dungeon exploring, and it's kind of neat. The dodging feels pretty similar to previous games, I'll admit that. But in general, you have the two-handing mechanic as well, which they move to, like, you hold Y and then you hit right trigger or left trigger. So you kind of have the dual-wielding left and dual-wielding right-handed, which is really good. I liked that from Dark Souls 2. I'm glad they put that back in this one. Jumping is a big deal. The jump attacks, you literally could just, like, walk up, jump, and do a heavy jumping attack like that. It's so quick. As far as combat goes, you kind of have the old-fashioned style of like backstabs or criticals from the front, either from parrying or breaking their guard. I don't always know how to trigger criticals, but I think it's generally along the lines of you take a certain amount of damage and it creates a critical. Kind of like how Bloodborne did it, I think, is a good example. Where it's not just a matter of like shooting them at the right time, but it's more of like a parry, but a combat parry rather than it being just a shield thing. So you still get criticals in boss fights often. Even though you don't use a shield, you can still get them, which feels good. Way early on that roll. And he has his double attack. That's when I have an opportunity to attack back on him. That's a really slow swing. But yeah, no, I think they've done a really good job. Even to kind of put this into perspective, even the very first boss I came in contact with was literally an actual optional boss that I had to hit. Like, I'm pretty sure he had about like 8,000 health and I had like 80 damage a swing. I had to hit him like 100 times in order to kill him and then dodge because he basically one-shot me. Like, I could have just evaded that whole thing and just skipped it, but I'm like, I wanted to do it because it felt cool. So it looked like what happened there is I got a critical because I attacked him at the same time he attacked me. So it's like a combat parry right there. I'm rolling without any reason to. Bad habit. But it's probably only certain attacks you can, like, quote unquote parry. Like that jump attack is probably the one that I can critical him on. But yeah, like my first 30 minutes of the game was like character creation. I go through the tutorial and then I spend like 6 hours on a single boss. And then I leave the tutorial area finally. So like my gameplay experience went from how much game time does this have in it? And it's like, depends on how you play. Sounds about right. Spent 6 hours in the tutorial area. It's hard. You have to, with a heavy weapon like I have to really predict that attack coming out. And I just gotta have to swing for it ahead of time, otherwise I'll never meet it like reactively. But I can probably hit it if I predict it well. But it also puts me in line to get hit pretty hard. Tough call. He definitely feels doable though. Like, I don't feel like he's too hard. I'm actually quite grateful for that. It's a fun fight. I like it. I need to not get hit the very first action of the fight. Very sloppy. So let's put some focus on spacing and staying alive for a bit instead of just being hyper aggressive for no reason. I'll get my one attack in and get out. I'll get my one attack in and get out. Get my one attack in and get out. We're gonna follow that style of pattern. Yeah, this is a good fight. That's true. I know a lot of people who get really like mad and upset because they're like dying a whole bunch and it doesn't feel like they're making progress. But for me, like I mentioned this a handful of times today, but the goal for me isn't to win, it's to learn, right? I want to learn what it's got to offer. And this guy's hyper aggression makes healing really hard, so recovering from taking damage is like really specific windows. It's an interesting trick. Basically, if you have enough time to attack, you usually have enough time to heal. So what you do is you just keep your same pattern. You don't try to back off and wander around and then heal. you actually get into the fight and you heal instead of attack. But you do the same motions. It's a little trick, but I find that to be a useful thing to keep in mind you can do. If it's safe to attack, it's usually safe to heal. There it is. Right? Like, what I love about these fights so far is it's like there's a choreography to it. And I really like the choreography of it. Reckless attacking, I didn't need to do that. There we go. The Bloodhound's Fang. That's a lot of equipment I need. Or it's not equipment, stats. 18, 17. That's spicy. Let's see what it looks like at least. We'll at least throw it on real quick just to see what it looks like. Oh, that's sick. Woo! I might have to try to use this at some point. That's fancy. That was a good fight though. I liked that one a lot. What else is down here? A little bit more down south, looks like. Some other stuff going on. I should probably take this back to the Seaside Ruins real quick. Is it an upgrade or a different weapon style entirely? Yes to both. It's actually just a stronger weapon, but also it's a different kind of weapon. Like that would be like a curved greatsword, while what I have now is just a standard greatsword. So the different weapon classes, but also it would be better. Stat-wise, it would be stronger to use that. I'm also trying to figure out the skills. This is something I think that happened in Dark Souls 3 or 2. I think it was 2. You had like weapon skills or something. What does it do? Stamp, uppercut, or storm stomp? So yeah, so basically you use your skill here, and that sets you up to do that uppercut, in short. So it's a combo skill. That's interesting. Okay. I could probably end up with 7 points in dexterity at some point. That's probably not a bad idea. Do I care about health? Do I care about health? Probably not. Endurance would be nice. 2 points per tick. That's a little bit rough. Let's get to like 20 strength, and we'll just focus on that for right now. Gonna help with scaling with our current weapon anyways. What's all this? What's going on up here? Can I get up there? Probably. Ooh. This is that lake, yeah, in the middle there. Oh, we got some horse combat. Kind of this crazy wind up. Let's get blown backwards. And Kaiden trousers. There we go. Yeah, exactly. It's so anime, right? What is that? Oh, it's crabs. All praise to the crab lords. Oh god. Ah! He's got a lot of health. He's literally the crab lord. Let's see what's going on. Maybe this way. Yeah, no, I like the amount of combat feels really good. I'm a bit of a fan, I'd say. What are y'all doing over here? Huh. It's kind of weird. They're like scavenging at the ruins or at the ground. A little odd. I'm going off into another land entirely now. It's not even on my map. They were so smart to include double jumping on the horse. Like, that's so smart. So many games are afraid to do that.
Because of people like me. Oh man. The pretty flower over there. We can go check out that pretty flower. Let's go take a look at what that's all about. I see. So they're not happy if you disturb them. What? What was that? I think it's the flowers casting that. Huh. Is there any benefit to clearing this out? Yeah, the big one in the center is the one casting it, I think. Ooh. I think I found what's really down here. Mad pumpkin head. Oh. I think for the flowers, I probably would just have to get in there and just swipe at it until it dies. Which I would just have to take the poison damage. Poison damage isn't that big a deal. Right, angry mad or crazy mad? Take a pick. Where am I? Oh. Oh, there I am. There's where we is. There's where we is, guys. We is here. I'm just gonna go in swiping. I wasn't expecting him just to slam his head down. I guess it is a plant, right? That's all it's got. I critical the plant. Let's go. Ready for some actual magic tricks?
I think this is how you're intended to get to this. Come on. I want off the horse, please. Weird seeing jumping. I know, it feels so wrong. Trina's Lily. I think I'm just gonna die from the poison anyways. That's okay. We're gonna die and then I'll just leave my runes out here and we'll go fight the pumpkin man. There it is. It is super, super strange with the jumping. I agree. It's an odd one, but I like it, but it feels weird. When your frost gauge is full, we gotta worry about freezing now? What? Immunizing cured meat is a consumable that temporarily boosts immunity. So I can use this to get rid of poison. That's nice. What about this Trina's Lily? Used for extremely rare to find, so I'm glad we found some. What? Oh, I can't open it. What about these guys? Do they get angry if you hit them? Oh, man. Get some frozen raisins on him. Your giant haul of clothes just got here. You're so happy with the whole shipment. Nice. I'm glad to hear it. It's always good to have those moments when things finally arrive. Get out of here, peasant. Blowing the horn, alerting the horde. Can I loot it now? I bet I probably have to kill the giants to stop it, and then I can loot it while it's not in motion. Aha! Secret. Let's take it. A great axe. Nice. What a weird find. What a very, very weird find. Just a bunch of giants pulling a caravan across the world. That's awesome. I like that a lot. Alright, let's fight this guy again. Ow. He has very slow attacks. It's really off-putting. Attacks directly to his head are also counted as being blocked by like a shield. So he's actually quite strong from the front. So many had to die just for me to get a great axe I'm not gonna use right now. Let me see if I can equip it, actually. I might have the strength. Let's fight him again? Probably. It's not as good. I like fighting the weird pumpkin man. What? Where's his critical spot? I don't even know. There we go. Enemy filleted.
Tarnished, are we? I wonder you should turn up here. I am Selen, a sorcerer, quite plainly. Why are you here?
Why are you here?
Ah, a yen for glintstone sorceries. I dare say your proclivities are far from ideal. Oh well, perhaps nurture will defy nature. With a bit of luck. But one must choose one's masters wisely. I was exiled from the Academy of Rea Lucaria as a reviled, apostate witch. Do you still wish to learn from me?
Still wish to learn.
Well, you are a piece of work. Very well. You are now my protege in glintstone sorcery. But I refuse to coddle or cast kind words. Never. Anticipate grievances, young apprentice.
I'm trying to figure out why she's wearing a stone bust on her head as well. I wasn't gonna mention it. But yeah, she is. She definitely is. I can't cast any of these. I have like no intelligence. But I just wanted to see what there was. Enchants right hand armament with magic damage, volley, magic missile. Yeah. Interesting. Enchanting shields. I mean, I can't imagine she's seeing much, whether it's us or perhaps anything else in her small abode. I get the feeling she's not looking, you know, very far. A little short-sighted she might be. Has intelligence of 7. Yep. Oh, there they go. Still chugging along. It's gonna suck when they get all the way to their base and they're like, where did our great axe go? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Like a bandit, right? That's kind of what my thoughts were, where I'm like, the freedom I have in this game feels really good. Like, I feel a little bit bandity, if I'm honest. Just roaming around, killing whatever it comes across my path. See a caravan? We're gonna raid that caravan. See a guy? Oops, sorry. Let me just move along. That's a weird looking bug. This is just a cool animation in general. I like the drag your sword along. Hello?
Is anybody there? Someone who might be interested in rescuing the great Knight, servant to the true order and celebrated repudiator of the false. Grant me succor.
Where is he even?
Is anybody there? Someone who might be interested in rescuing the great Kenneth Height, servant to the true order and celebrated repudiator of the false.
I hear him, but I don't see him.
Grant me succor. Is anybody there? Someone who might be interested in rescuing the great Kenneth Height, repudiator of the false. Grant me succor.
Why does he want to sucker so bad?
Someone who might be interested in rescuing the great Kenneth Height, servant to the true order and celebrated repudiator of the false.
Where is he?
Country, grant me succor. Hello? Is anybody there? Someone who might be interested in rescuing the great Kenneth Height, servant to the true order and celebrated repudiator of the false. Country, grant me succor.
Maybe he's up on the ledge. I have a sneaking suspicion that's the case.
Hello? Is anybody there? Someone who might be interested in rescuing the great Kenneth Height, servant to the true order and celebrated repudiator of the false. Country, grant me succor.
He's like practicing for a play.
You've come to lend me your aid, have you? Well, that's very kind, but no, the help is very much appreciated, even from a tarnished. Despite appearances, nobility is no prerequisite to serving the true order. You might have heard of me, Kenneth Height.
We heard you shouting your name very
Mine
loud.
is the rightful ruler of Limgrave, the Untarnished. I would have a boon of you. I want you to take back my fort. It lies to the south, beyond the Mistwood. A knight commander from Stormvale took it. A fool, and plumb mad to boot. Simply obsessed with blood.
It's not his blood I'm seeing here. It's somebody else's blood.
What are you waiting for? A kiss goodbye? My fort lies to the south, beyond...
Huh. I'm kind of offended he didn't offer me a kiss goodbye. Jeez. What a rude guy. The least he could do. I'll do exactly half of that request. Which half? Who knows? That's the gamble. Yo, what are these? What are you? What a majestic bear. I might die here. Ah, a little spicy. A little spicy. Yep. That's why you admire wildlife from a distance. This message brought to you by Staying Alive. Staying Alive. I think it's that fort down there. I have a theory I want to test. My theory was that I could double jump on the horse to allow me faster travel down the cliff. So I would double jump from the horse. Doesn't seem like that is how it worked. Can I summon him again, or is he like mad at me now? Oh, we good. Let's just make a trip down the cliffs again, and we'll make our way down to that fort. Why not? Actually... trying to make sure I leave myself enough room to get ready for work. We'll head that direct. Later, goblins. Yeah, we watch out for those bears. They mean business. What is that? Oh, it's another one of those flowers. Why is it so shocking, though? Yeah, right? I was thinking that, though. I'm like, if the mount, you summon the same one, it has a name, why wouldn't it get mad? I know I would. I think it's got to be that fort, the small one on the cliff. What is that? Oh, it has a mouth. I'm just that bandit that goes around making everybody really mad. I'm not like doing any real damage. Just running around being a nuisance. All the wildlife in the area is upset now. Oh, he armored through that. Ooh, a pretty tree. What's this pretty tree doing? Time for sadness. Oh boy. What is this? Is that a giant of some description? It looks crazy. I love our little silly maid and knights and everything. It's really funny to me. I like it though. Whoa! Whoa! That was cool. He like coated his sword in blood as his like his weapon enchant. Was his like his weapon skill? Something? I'm not sure. That was neat though. I liked that. I'll take another, please. We'll go back there later, I think. Not that I can't deal with it, but I'm a little bit getting ready for work now. I'm getting that, like, I don't want to rush, and I'm pretty tired. So I'm going to give myself at least a little bit before work just to lessen my brain weight. Took me for a good 4.5 hours today, though. Real quick, I just want to say thank you for those of you joining me today. We're going to do some more Elden Ring tomorrow morning. I don't know how early I'm going to be starting, but keep an eye out. You can follow me on the social links that'll be in my chat here. If you haven't been around before, you can throw a follow, all that good stuff. But for those of you who stuck around, hope you guys have a good day. This is me signing out. We're making progress, surely but slowly. Eventually we'll make it out of the first area. But it's time for me to get ready for work. So on that note,